getting ready to do a building session. AI. I did like 9 hours yesterday for the people that think I be bullshit when I tell them, yeah, man, I was on the computer for 12 hours. You wasn't on no computer for no 12 hours. What was you doing? All right, get the mic set up. All my thingamajigs and thingamajobs. Get a sound check going on. Oh, I don't know how my audio was yesterday. I think it was maybe too loud. Help me out. Let me see. That's testing. What's going on, Russell? I'm Ron Beck. What's good? Violet Waring. What's up, everybody? Um, y'all, give me a second. Get all my stuff hooked up. All my connections. Nah, man, I don't play Roblox. No, I appreciate it. Thank you for the subscription. I like I'm like a renaissance man. I'm a man of many disciplines. I I like making shit. I'm a creative. I like building things with my hands, designing things. All right, now I'm having problems because I don't hear myself. All right, there we go. Now I can hear myself. Um, I just finished my website. I actually have two. I can't. I think I like this style better, but let me show you the other one. This is the other one. This one has more detail. The wording is better. but I like the colors on the other one. I'm liking this color scheme. I'm liking the light with the dark. Damn phone. Yo. Anyway, people calling me while I'm online. They just cut my stream off. Now they want to text me. It is a Friday night, I guess. My bad. Anyway, what I'm doing is finishing up my website. All right. Now, if you look at any of the other videos that I have on my channel, you'll see a lot of construction videos, um, plumbing, uh, house renovations, things like that. I am so fine being in the house by myself. Ooh, y'all can't see that. I am so fine. Y'all can't see that picture. Anyway, I'm so fine being in the house by myself on a Friday night working on myself, working on my plans, working on things that I have my mind set to do. That's why I like leaving my phone on do not disturb because there's a lot of distractions out there. And those people that are trying to distract you, they don't have it, they don't um, really wish you well. They rather you be distracted and just go along with the bullshit that they like to partake in. And it's like people can't. It's like people don't get the picture. If you call me and I don't answer, don't fucking call me back. What the fuck is wrong with you? Anyway, my bad. And I just got a little aggravated. I'm glad you like the setup, man. I've been hearing a lot about Arc Raiders. I used to be like a big time gamer back in the 2000s, like original Call of Duty days, and it was so bad. I literally had to have like an intervention, and I mean I was playing too many hours out of the day, and I couldn't run my business. It was affecting my business. But Arc Raiders, I'm thinking once I get everything set up, going smoothly with the new business, I'm thinking I'm gonna get back into playing, uh, probably more, I want to do some virtual reality shit. Definitely play Roblox. Yo, isn't Roblox for like 8 year olds? Like, I'm 48. If there's a dude 48 playing Roblox, he probably a pedo. I mean, I don't know. Bootsy, don't start that shit. I need to calm down. Like, I need to get back in my zone, not allow outside um, outside influences to affect my energy, what I have going on here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna light a candle. We're gonna do it right. We're gonna do it right tonight. We're gonna light a candle, set some intentions. Yesterday was a full moon, um, and I just so happened to have purchased a candle just for that, um, just for that intention. Hey, you have a good day too, Mike. Mike Johnson. Mike, you know what? We might be kin. I got some Johnsons in my family. Anyway, I've got this little Christmas tree candle. I'm gonna do some intention setting. I like um, setting intentions around the full moon. Um, and I have one that I started last. It wasn't on the full moon. It was actually on 11/11, which is a significant time. If you're into numerology, which I am. Okay. Now, y'all don't mind me while I do my little ritual. My little ritual. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna put y'all on pause, or I'm gonna put y'all on mute because this is kind of some personal stuff. I'm back. How are y'all doing today? Rebecca Towns. I'm feeling great. How about yourself? I feel good. Check. All I need now is a blunt. Bam. Where she at? I know I got one somewhere. All right. Well, how many I got still with me? Got three. All right. We about to get into some Candace Owens. I don't. I done got caught up in watching Candace Owens. Got any Candace Owens fans? I think what's happening is Candace is exposing. She's exposing the hypocrisy of our government. You know, she has now come to the conclusion that I came to a long time ago. It's not a white black thing. It's not a Democrat Republican thing. Um, there's an elite system of um, evil motherfuckers that don't care about us. They're controlling us. All they're trying to do, it's like a mass grab for the consciousness of the people. All of this is um, a mental warfare. That's where it all comes down to. So that being said, the weapons of that war is propaganda, media, um, divisiveness, spreading lies, basically trying to control the thoughts of other people so that they can get you to do what they want you to do. All right. So, yeah. I got off on that little side note tangent, but I'm just letting y'all know that we're getting ready to get into some Candace. And then after that, we're gonna get into some violin hip hop. That's my jam music.
Anyways, you guys, diving back into our investigation. Okay, got something very interesting for you. Now, it is actually common sense that has been guiding this investigation the entire time, despite the federal insistence that we pretend we don't have any. And I think there's a compelling element that we should follow here. If we believe and know and have the intuition that this is a deep state assassination, I do. Okay, and we know that our deep state, the CIA, is involved in color revolutions all around the world. We should think about how they organize the revolutions, right? What does it actually entail? How does our military accomplish that? Through what means? Okay, and I think it's obvious that they accomplish that through organized chaos. The chaos, as chaotic as the event may seem, has to actually be organized if this is military. It means that as a state, we fund and then we coordinate protests, and coordinating is the operative word. It has to look organic to the untrained eye. You have to actually make sure that people will believe when they read the New York Times, when they read AP News or Reuters, that all of this just happened. That, like back in 2014, the Ukrainians were authentically and truly just done with their president, Yanukovych. And when John McCain went over there and led the protesters in the streets, he was really representing the voice of the people. It was not another United States military color revolution. By the way, if you have not seen that, this is what we do all around the world. You should just, I'm just going to play a little bit of this. John McCain addressing protesters in Ukraine before we overthrew their president. Take a listen.
People of Ukraine, this is your moment. Народи українські, це ваш момент. This is about you, no one else. Це про вас. This is about the future you want for your country. This is about the future you deserve. Це про ваше майбутнє, про майбутнє вашої країни. Це про майбутнє, на яке ви заслуговуєте. A future in Europe. Майбутнє Європи. A future of peace. Майбутнє миру. With all of your neighbors. Майбутнє всіх ваших сусідів.
All right, that's enough. I don't know why we're like this. I really don't know why we're like this. Anyways, I believe in my heart and in my rational mind as well that Charlie Kirk's assassination was about as organic as John McCain, may he rest in peace, leading the people of Ukraine. And we got our color revolution, and we've been doing corrupt stuff in that region since. Now, I began scanning the people of the crowd obsessively. Obviously, you should see the folders on my desktop. And I'm referring, of course, now to UVU on September 10th. And there was something that I kept noticing. A weird amount of young men were alone at this event, and they were wearing maroon shirts. In fact, so many of these young men that I was coming across were wearing maroon that at first I legitimately assumed that it had to have been one of the UVU colors. I asked this question so innocently. I was like, to someone at UVU, I was like, oh, are your school colors maroon? And he comes back and he said, no, they're green and white. So my gut told me, okay, that's interesting, because maroon is not exactly a highly ranked color for men, okay? And it can't be that all of these men that are wearing maroon also happen to have attended this event alone. So I'm going to show you what I mean, and I'm going to go back to some of these people. This is by no means everyone. I'm just showing you a few times here. Here we go. We have this young man. This is after the shot. He's wearing maroon. I'll show you another person here sitting there under the tree after the shot, and he's wearing maroon. I'll show you another person here. We're going to come back to this person who is wearing maroon because his dad is going to say something publicly. 3 people, 1 shot, all of them alone, wearing maroon. We're going to come back to the guy at the top there who has the hat, the darker hat on, who's wearing maroon, just like these like strapping young men all wearing maroon. We've got this guy in the bush wearing maroon. I could go on and on. This person of how many people wearing maroon. I even have a video of someone holding a maroon shirt. Okay, so I mentioned that quite casually, and that thing happened where there was an overreaction for no reason online. So I knew that I was on the right track, and I should probably keep going. And I said something, I think it was on X, or maybe it was on the show, and then we received hundreds of emails from people past and presently in the military around the world, and they said, yes, Candace, that is military. I am just going to quote a few emails here. One person wrote, quote, airborne forces wear maroon, not just in the UK, the USA, and France, as well as in dozens of other militaries. Another person said, quote, I instantly recall that when police are in undercover units, the FBI, etc., and they are not in their uniforms, they often have a color of the day or a unit color. It's a signal to anyone else around that you are with that mission or unit, end quote. Another person wrote, quote, my husband was and led part of the QRF, Quick Reaction Force team, when they were deployed in Iraq. We are retired now. The maroon color in the military means the color is famously associated with military forces, such as the maroon beret of airborne troops around the world. And another person explained to me that especially in coordinated violent scenes, making sure that people are in certain colors or in something that is identifiable is important so that military men can observe who to protect or who they're looking for, right? And so that just makes sense, okay? And so LOL for all of you guys that were saying I'm stupid. I love being called stupid. Every time you call me stupid, it's another little clue that I should follow that. You guys are so obvious, okay? It's the overreaction to simple things. And I feel in my gut that it was not some random coincidence that so many of these fellas decided to wear maroon on September 10th and attend the Charlie Kirk event. And I feel even more compelled because there was this person on TikTok, you may have seen it at the time, who was claiming that he had some videos that someone in his family had shot. And when he submitted them to the FBI had asked him to delete that footage. And I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's false. But I do know that when I got in touch with this individual and he sent me the footage, my eye immediately gravitated towards another person who happened to be wearing maroon, who is also alone at the event, who I thought was kind of strange, did not duck when everybody else ducked after the shot went off. I think I had shown you that. I'm going to show it to you again. I know I identified him as a young man named Jacob Kasparian, and I'm going to show you that video of him not ducking after the shot goes off. Take a look at
69% of Americans don't understand what this word means. See, compounding is when the money your money makes starts making money too. Hard to picture?
this.
Counting or not counting gang violence. Great.
And we're going to circle it so you can see it. Okay, that's him. You're going to see everybody duck. And it's going to come back up. And he's still not going to be ducked. He just kind of hits his phone and walks away. Now, regarding Jacob Kasparian, I want to be very clear. I do not... And he's still not going to be ducked. He just kind of hits his phone and walks away. Now, regarding Jacob Kasparian, I want to be very clear. I do not think he shot Charlie Kirk because it's really fashionable for people to say that we are accusing everyone of shooting Charlie Kirk. No, I am observing some things that strike me as unusual. And it's unusual that he attended the event alone. It is unusual to me that after researching him, he had posted himself earlier that day at either 8:42 a.m. or 7:42 a.m. I'm unclear on whether or not Facebook is editing the time zones according to what I'm in, the time zone I'm in, or when it was shot. But he's wearing an entirely different shirt earlier that day. It's a dyed blue shirt. And then when he arrives to UVU campus, he kind of hits certain points. He's up high, and then he's at the lower rung. 2 minutes before Charlie gets shot, he's not where he is. And then the next thing you know, he's there. And the reason why he's not moving is because he's recording, and he doesn't duck. And I just found that to be a bit interesting. And I can show you, by the way, this is a very grainy image of him recording. We're kind of circling it there. It's okay if you can't see it. We've hyperimposed. But I just found it odd thereafter that nobody, despite him being there, witnessing it, and having recorded, by the way, Charlie getting shot, none of his family members posted anything about Charlie's assassination. He is active. He did not post about Charlie's assassination. It happened in their backyard. It was a global event. No comment whatsoever that I could find. And I started to wonder, based on where I found these individuals in the audience, I started to suspect, and this is my broader suspicion and theory, which in any investigation you're allowed to do, it might turn out to be wrong, but I am beginning to suspect that our Maroon Boys in general were tasked with taking footage from predetermined angles. Again, it's a suspicion. I'd like to explore it, and the easiest way for me to explore things and rule things out is to open things up to the public. I would like to see if anybody recognizes and can identify these other Maroon Boys, because maybe I can determine what their extracurricular activities are. Are they all in the ROTC, as an example? I'm going off of internet vibes. They could be a part of an airborne force, okay? And it was even more compelling because there was this guy who live streamed the whole event. We all know who I'm speaking about. His name is Adam Bartholomew. I have never ever said anything about Adam Bartholomew. I have reviewed his footage, but people online were clocking him as suspicious. They're like, this guy just always happened to be in the right place at the right time, and he has been randomly attacking me. Again, I've never said anything about him, and one of the ways that he instantly attacked was when I mentioned the maroon thing, and he said, my son was wearing maroon on that day. And his son was. That's the person that we showed you. That's Adam, and that's his son. Yeah, that only makes it more compelling because you were capturing footage on that day. So I'd like to know more. And I also find it strange, I will say about Adam Bartholomew, that when the shot rings out, he's live streaming, okay? And he does not stop live streaming to run down and ensure that his wife, who was in the audience, okay, was okay. He did when I learned by accident that his wife was there, his wife Carrie was there, and she was standing by the bush, actually almost directly near Jordan Kasparian. I would have expected him to be like, oh my gosh, after he says, what is that? Is my wife okay? Oh my God, where is she? Where's Carrie? Nope. She tweeted that photo of herself, and she confirmed in her own X feed that she was... I am more than I ever been is what her tweet says. When we thought laying in the courtyard that we were about to get shot in the back or in the head, it was very clear that we were on the right side. She confirms by picture and by tweet where she was when that shot went off, and yet he mysteriously was not panicked to go find his wife. Odd, weird, and I have a suspicion about the Maroon Boys. I think all of our footage has come from Maroon Boys, and a lot of that footage was then algorithmically boosted. And so I would like to again show you the pictures of these men. And by the way, guys, there's going to be someone that just gets caught in here who just happened to wear a maroon shirt that day. I am sure. If that is you, please just write to me and let me know. Like, no, Candace, I go to UVU, and this is just a shirt I put on.
The person who caused the accident doesn't want you to know this. You should never sue them if you want to potentially get paid a huge check quickly. There's this thing called the Crash Connect Settlement Accelerator, and it got me paid a $100.
They do look military to me. I will say that. And like these three, it's something that I've noticed. And then obviously we know Tyler Robinson notoriously was wearing a maroon shirt. Could be Boy Scouts, could be ROTC, could be Eagle Scouts, could very much be airborne. So if you guys know anything, please email us. Again, if you recognize these people, I don't want your broader thoughts on the color maroon, but if you recognize these individuals in particular, more tips at CandaceOwens.com. Okay, and then I'm going to tell you somebody that I actually do think is suspicious on that day, and I need to know everything about him. But first, let's get to some sponsors. All right, you guys, when they double down on abortion, we have to double down on supporting life. Through our partnership with Preborn, we can help save babies and support mothers that are in need. Everyday Preborn's clinics rescue hundreds of babies because when a mother sees her baby on an ultrasound and hears that tiny heartbeat, her chance of choosing life doubles. And now, thanks to a generous match, your gift will be doubled. That means twice as many ultrasounds, twice as many lives saved, and twice as many mothers that are given hope. Diapers, car seats, counseling, and care for up to 2 years. Now, if you've heard about Preborn before and you have not yet taken action, there is no better time than right now. Their work is some of the most important work to help heal our country. One ultrasound costs just $28, but you can give 10 times that amount if you can. Head to preborn.com/Candace to give. Again, that is preborn.com/Candace. Also, remind you guys about Just Thrive. We love them. The biggest health secret that is not talked about is that everything begins in your gut. Every day your gut is fighting a silent war against processed foods, work stress, and toxins in the air that you breathe. When your gut is in trouble, your whole body obviously feels it. and most probiotics do not work. Actually, 99% of the traditional brands die in your stomach acid before they even reach your gut. And that is what makes Just Thrive's spore-based probiotic completely different. Just Thrive is the only probiotic that is clinically proven to arrive 100% alive in your gut. It does something that no other probiotic can. It turns your gut into an antioxidant factory, creating protective compounds exactly where you need them most, which means better digestion, healthy immunity, more energy, and easy weight management. You can take Just Thrive probiotic in the form of a capsule or a berry-flavored gummy. From their award-winning probiotic to their full line of gut, immune, and brain health supplements, Just Thrive has been fighting to make Americans healthy again with science-backed solutions that you can trust. Join the gut health revolution and take control of your health today. Visit justthrivehealth.com. And you'll save 20% if you use promo code Candace. You'll see the difference yourself, or you'll get a full product refund, no questions asked. Take control today with Just Thrive. Visit justthrivehealth.com and use promo code Candace. We are not. I wanted to introduce you guys, by the way, to somebody that I do think is extremely shady. Okay, extremely suspicious to me, and I can give you a variety of reasons, but I'd rather just ask for your help in. Let me give you something explicit. I would like to see footage of him, period, point blank, who he was with, in the crowd. I'm starting to identify every person there. That's where I'm at. I'm micromanaging. I'm doing my best carrot over here. I would like to even find him on the day of Charlie Kirk's assassination in the crowd. Okay, his name is Emmanuel Beerer, and there are a million and one reasons why I wanted to know more about him. Look, he's a former employee of Oracle. He's in engineering. I believe he's from Germany, from what I looked into. He's a software engineer, and he attended the event, but somehow I don't see any photos of him at the event, and he was plucked from obscurity by the mainstream media as an eyewitness in Salt Lake City. They went to film him in Salt Lake City. I just would like to know how these media requests came about. Did he tweet something and you knew he was there? Actually, if you are PBS, which I'm about to show you a clip of him speaking on PBS, how did you know to reach out to this man? That's the first question I'd like to have answered, right? Because I'm thinking, if I'm sending people down, I'm not sending them to Salt Lake City, right? I'm going to send people a news truck down to UVU campus. I'm going to go around and try to speak to people on campus organically, people that are students and attended this event. Without a connection, which ended up being the Tiffany Barker situation, where she said, I was friends with Jeff Lehman, and that's the reason that I was able to get the news hit in the morning. How did Emmanuel Beerer get picked out in Salt Lake City? Okay, I am going to let you listen to him speak and what he testified to on that day. Take a listen.
I hear this loud sound, and I'm like, that wasn't what I thought it was, is it? I was like, no, this can't be happening right now. And we all ducked.
Okay, so yeah, they had him on basically every news channel. I think there is a longer clip, and I might be able to find it, but I would like to find him. So if you attended the UVU event and you went with Emmanuel, maybe you are Emmanuel, and you are watching this, and you would like to clarify who you were with and send some photos and some pictures, and also explain to me how you became an eyewitness that all of the mainstream media wanted to speak to, I would deeply appreciate that, because I find that to be suspicious. I just do. Anyways, you guys, in other news, The Game dropped his album, his mixtape, with the song The Assassination of Candace Owens on it, because Game gonna recognize Game. And I'm gonna play for you guys and probably get hit for it a couple of, we'll play 10 seconds of the song, and then I'll just kind of go over these lyrics from the second verse, which I think are actually really powerful. Take
Intellectual being intellectual. I use Intellectia AI because it works. It makes me money and it saves me time. With Intellectia AI, my returns are better than my professional money managers. I use the app version of it.
Listen.
Let that woman speak her truth, and I will love her like my mama, love her like Kamala, love her like Obama. Truth is, truth hurts. It's like a neck shot. Who really killed Charlie Kirk?
Here we go. Okay, I'm going to read this to you guys. So, he says, let that woman speak her truth, and I will love her like my mama, love her like Kamala, love her like Obama. Truth is, truth hurts. It's like a neck shot. Who really killed Charlie Kirk, okay? That is the truth. The truth does hurt, and people want to know who killed Charlie Kirk. This next line is just absolutely, I think, destructive to Turning Point USA as an organization. He goes on and he writes, his body is not yet settled in the dirt. Why are you carrying on like that? Are you an Andre 3000 verse? Okay, so that's a reference to Outkast, and they are known for making their verses really long. They're very lyrical and poetic, and so that's the vibe coming at Turning Point USA from the hip-hop community. How are you guys just going on like an Andre 3000 verse? Who killed Charlie Kirk? That, to me, is the ultimate referendum on what Turning Point USA is doing. It literally, even a blind man can see what we are all seeing, and yet you're trying to gaslight us into pretending like it's just all regular and that we are the bad guys. He goes on and he says, we live in an era where, I can't say the N-word, twerk, and we live in an era where they pull wallets up out their purse. But I was raised in Zion, and Nas I am. And if I'm lying low, throw me in a den with the Lions and 5 YNs. I think that's a gang. I'm sorry, I'm not up to date on gang stuff. Either way, behind these bars is shots flying. Decapitate you so-called goats without trying. Go head to head with CNN while bumping CNN. Leave in France, I'm still alive. Some I won't see again. Speak my truth until I'm in the position that she is in. Moral to the story: be cautious who you believe in. I love this. It's so great. I love that he incorporated France into this. And what he's saying, obviously, is like you have to fight these so-called goats. And honestly, they are like Baphomet worshippers. Okay, the goat thing is, I get what he's doing here. He is being punny in all the right ways. And you somehow, by speaking the truth, you become a threat, and they want to kill you. They want to assassinate you. And they're laughing. They send out these nerds to laugh at you when you say that. And you don't know if you're like, people are like, lay low. Like, you shouldn't even go to Turning Point USA. What am I doing? I'm just telling the truth. And he's saying all of this to say, we're all going, like, we all should be putting ourselves in this position to speak the truth. And the moral of the story is that we should be very cautious in who we believe in. And I think that is how we all are feeling right now. Like, we are suddenly recognizing that this authority is arbitrary, kind of the most grotesque, perverse humans that you could possibly imagine. I don't even think they're humans, to be honest. They're subhuman. Happen to be running the world. For whatever reason, our governments think that it is a dramatic ask. Like, we're almost saying it's okay. We'll be employees and debt slaves for the rest of our lives. We'll get back to work and we'll pay absurd taxes every day. Can you guys please just leave kids alone? Our government's like, can't do that. Sorry. Could you please just not poison us? Government's like, sorry, we can't do that. You guys are asking for way too much. You're listening to too much Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens. It's too much. So you guys, how could you think that we don't have a right to poison you and to poison the minds of your children? It is, like I said, I think such a good commentary on the state of things today. I hope I didn't say gun stuff. I'm not in any gangs, but I'm a gangsta.
67.
Yeah, I'm a gangsta.
What's up,
I think
Alex?
So.
Play.
Anyways, if you guys would like to toss him some support and just to appreciate that we're at a moment where hopefully when he says, like, I was raised listening to Nas, what he means is like real hip hop, right?
7.
And people that were actually commenting on the state of things in an intellectual way. It's actually why I loved Jay-Z's music when I was growing up, and I kind of hated what he became. I think it is also reflective for Black America because so much we have been kind of transformed into the ultimate slaves of Baphomet. Like, this idea of freedom, where I think we're all realizing right now we're not free. Like, we are all slaves, and they give us products and iPhones and flat screen TVs and Hollywood and the Kardashians, and we're supposed to think that that's glamour and it's glitz, and that means that we're in a golden era. Nope. I think that there was not an enlightenment, but there was a darkening of mankind, and America is going to have to wake up real quick. So thank you for putting Charlie Kirk, memorializing the game. Hopefully, next time you do it, I can be on the verse. Just like maybe just one little expression from this podcast. Everything is fake and gay. Let's take a brief break, and we will come back after the comments. All right, you guys, what if you could delay your next 2 mortgage payments? That's right, imagine putting those 2 payments in your pocket and finally getting a little breathing room ahead of the holidays. Well, that's possible. You call American Financing today. you're feeling stretched by the everyday expenses, groceries, gas, bills that are piling up, you are not alone. Most Americans are putting these expenses on credit cards, and credit card rates are insane right now, in the 20s, even the 30s. American Financing can now show you how to use your home's equity to pay off that debt with rates that are in the low fives. Their salary-based mortgage consultants are helping homeowners just like you restructure their loans and save money every month, all without any upfront fees. The customers are saving an average of $800 a month, which is like a $10,000 raise without having to change jobs. So call American Financing today at 800-795-1210. Again, that's 800-795-1210. Or visit AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. Again, AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. Also, remind you guys about Nimi, because you know I love them. It's cold outside. December is here. Weather is extremely dry. And if you're anything like me, your skin is starting to feel it. This is the time of the year we all need a little extra help keeping our skin moisturized, healthy, and glowing. And let me just say this. I love what Nimi Skincare is doing this Christmas season. While every other brand is tiptoeing on eggshells, trying to be inclusive with their happy holidays messaging, Nimi is saying no, absolutely not to that. Their entire website is decked out for Christmas. It's bright, it's joyful, it's unapologetic, and I could not be more here for it. Now, if you're wondering what I am personally using right now, Tennessee, winters are no joke, and my skin can get dry fast, so I've been using Nimi's Sunshine Tallow Cream, pairing it with their Buzz and Tallow Balm, and honestly, my skin has never felt softer. There's no dryness, there's no cracking, just rich moisture that lasts all day. And the formulas are clean, simple, they work, and yes, they make incredible gifts for women in your life who appreciate great skincare and American-made values. Moms, sisters, daughters, grab a few and you'll thank me later. So here's the deal. Use code Candace10 for 10% off. You can order at NimiSkincare.com. That's NIMI Skincare.com. Do not wait. Get your skin the care that it needs this winter. Treat yourself, got a couple of gifts, and support a brand that actually stands for something.
Let's get focused.
Now, this is just the sweetest
This is
wallet I've ever
pre-focus.
seen.
This is
GPS
what I do
trackable, trigger engaged,
prior
and
to
RFID
working.
protected. Extremely sleek,
I get a
beautiful
game plan.
craftsmanship, all billet machine
Season.
You gotta have a game plan. If you don't have a game plan, what you playing for? So, always got a game plan. Always got a checklist. Let me show you my checklist from yesterday. This was yesterday. All of that. And you know how good it felt at the end of the day to be able to look at this and say, damn, that's a lot of shit. A lot of shit. And you only get faster the more you do it. You know, like when I first started, uh, basically I'm learning a new software called Go High Level. 35, 40 days ago, I was very slow, just trying to figure it out. But with the repetition and the steadfastness, um, being dedicated, is what really benefited me. It really did. And then I've got my journal right here. Now this is what I call um, the Manifest Destiny journal. Every single day. Well, first of all, there's the Manifest Destiny decree. Today I arise to plant the seeds of gratitude, purpose, and value. I tend the garden of my heart and mind with focused action, while my intentions provide water. I rid my gardens of fear hate, and doubt before it can even take root. I am disciplined in thought, focus, and action. There is no time to waste. And then I have a couple of affirmations that I read off. I'm going to keep those to myself. Um, and then every single day, put the title Manifest Destiny Daily Journal. Date, start off with gratitude. 3 things, write down 3 things that I'm thankful to God for. Thankful to the universe who has provided everything, you know. Giving gratitude is more than just words. Giving gratitude is um, it's the secret. It really is. It like it sets the tone for everything else to go um, like you want it to. You know, it's like a system reset, a a reset in the matrix, a reset in the universe. Just to stop, pause, and think about the things that you're happy for, the things that you're grateful for. You know, it could be your health. It could have been a car accident that you survived. It could have been, you know, money that you won. It could have, whatever, whenever it happened. You know, it could be the same thing every day. It could be something different every day. It doesn't matter. But I start off with 3 things that I'm thankful for. After that, I've got my definite chief aim. Now, a definite chief aim is basically my North Star. And when I say my North Star, um, you know, in sailing terms, the North Star, or in navigation terms, the North Star is how people would navigate without compasses and stuff. They um, that's how they could tell where they were going by looking at the North Star. So, what a definite chief aim is it's my North Star. Um, the thing that I'm aiming to be or become, and above everything else, you know, above everything that I'm trying to do, other than, you know, be a righteous person. But that also goes into my chief definite aim. Anyway, I word that chief definite aim to where it pretty much encompasses every desire and need that I want to take place. Um, I'm not going to share that what my chief definite aim is, but you know, an example of a chief definite aim maybe could be um, I am a successful businessman who makes over $250,000 per year with ease, providing people with products and services that betters their way of life. You know, you come up with that sentence, or it could be a couple of sentences. Uh, Hold on, I gotta get some power. Anyway, Okay, back to what I was saying. Chief Definite Aim, North Star. Um, damn, I did just really like brain fart. It's an ADHD thing. But anyway, Chief Definite Aim. Y'all get the picture. Um, then after my Chief Definite Aim, wow. Oh, okay. When I first started this journal, which was this particular one, was back in June. Okay, now as the days went on, I further refined my my journaling process. But I've got a system, and the system is metaphysical. It's more than just a productivity guide. It's more than um, a system of doing things. There is metaphysical um, metaphysical methods applied to the process. There's reasons why things are done, and there's a reason why it's done in a certain fashion. Um, and all of this is proven. I'll break it down in a video at another time. But just trust the process. Repetition. The process of me doing this every day, the repetitiveness, telling myself the same thing, not just telling myself, but speaking it, verbalizing it, programming it. This repetition turns into a frequency. And a vibration. When it stops, the wave stops. But when it starts back going, bam, 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 and you start seeing you look back like you get a couple months into it, and you start looking back, and you're like, oh snap, because you know not only do I have the gratitude and the definite chief aim, but the next thing that I have is my affirmations. 3 affirmations. Those 3 affirmations are going to be more specific guiding points that I want to tell myself every single day to make sure that I stay focused. Like this ain't no questions about this. We get up. If I don't do it when I get up, at some point in the day, it's getting done, whether I want to or not, whether I feel like it or not. Trust the process. It must be done every day. After the affirmations, then I have my daily objectives. Now, that's where the action comes in. The first action is actually writing this shit out. Taking that time. I mean, 15, 30 minutes tops is all it takes. But your daily objectives, you start with your number one. Don't have a fucking grocery list of Don't have a grocery list of things to do, and then at the end of the day, ain't none of them done. So have one main daily objective. You're getting that done, no questions asked. Then you have micro objectives that you list out, and those micro objectives are hopefully. Boosie, I'm gonna fuck you up, dog. Bad. Anyway, all right, where was I? Micro objectives. Those things should build or add to whatever your daily objective is. And then that's it. And then you actually put some fucking action into getting that daily objective done. That simple. That simple. You get it done, you good. You get it done and some more shit done, you extra good. If you don't get shit done, you just wasted a whole fucking day. You're not even trying to get what you want. You're just saying you want it. You want that shit to fall out the sky. Boom, $1 million. That's like looking at a bowl and saying I'm hungry. Can't look at no bowl and say I'm hungry and think your ass gonna eat. Oh, you gotta put something in. These are spiritual laws, laws of the universe. The methods in my system are based off of laws of the universe, the seven hermetic principles, frequencies, vibrations, mentalism. So at the end of the day, either at the end of the day or the next morning when you go to start your next journal entry, then you write your conclusion. And your conclusion just basically summarizes what you did. Did you or did you not complete the daily objective? If you did, great. Give details, any extra notes, blah, blah, blah. Just a nice little summary of the day. That's it. If you didn't do shit, write that. Didn't do shit. I've got a couple pages in here. I got a few of them in here. Didn't do shit days. But I don't like them days. But I love looking at, you know, I love looking at progress. And then that's like adding fuel to a fire. I've got the repetition going. I've got the North Star. Um, this is like getting 1% better every day. It's not trying to change your whole life all at one time. It becomes overwhelming and you end up just giving up and just floating around, just spinning your wheels, just doing a whole bunch of whatever. Going around in circles all your life. Um, but when you have direction, you have a goal. I don't care what it is. Set your mind to it, focus on it, and let that be your driving force. Many people have done this. Many people have done this, if not exactly the way that I'm saying, but in some form or fashion. It it's a method that works, and it really works. But for me, it's the visuals. I need to see visuals. I need to see that. I'm a visual person. You know, I've got my no time to waste. Um, I've got a system using post-it notes that I use to keep up with ideas, keep up with things to do. And then I have my main board, which I don't know if you can. Yeah, I don't know. Well, yeah, you can see it kind of good. Anyway, it's an hourglass. We got thought, focus, and action. Um, the sticky notes represent things that need to be done. Um, we've got things for the month that need to be done, things for the week that need to be done, and things today that need to be done. And the things that are currently being worked on goes right here in the center at the focus. Now, I've got it situated so I have to look at it like it's there. If I'm getting up to go to the bathroom, I see it. If when I lay down, I see it. It's there, visual, like it's mind programming. What's going on? Why it's mind programming um, that we're all subjected to. We all are, you know, but we have the ability to control how our minds are programmed. It's going to get programmed anyway. You watch TV, you listen to music, you interact with, you go places. This is all programming your mind. So instead of seeing 1,000 ads of McDonald's and Burger King and you know some bullshit, how about I program my mind with this? Every time I turn around, I've got to see this. Stays on my mind, and then it just becomes easy. Now I come in here, I sit 16 hours in front of the computer because I'll get focused and I'll get it done. And then I get like I've turned it into like a mental drug. You know, uh, I get a dopamine hit off of even the act of doing it. So and all of that was done through programming, mental programming, mental programming using visual visual and audio. You know, because a part of my technique involves a lot of audio, um, binaural music, isochronic um, music specifically designed for ADHD minds, um, music, uh, specific to meditations, in certain frequency ranges. Um, I use music to alter the state of my mind, like at will. When I'm ready to do something and in my mind I don't feel like doing it, I literally have a playlist that I can go to, turn it on, start listening. Within 10 minutes, I'm up. I'm up. I tried to go to sleep with this music on one time. I woke up like 3 o'clock in the fucking morning, like this. I was like, oh shit. Anyway, yeah, that's another subsection to the manifest destiny um, productivity system. I think that's what I'm going to call it. But you know, you can't beat one of these good old school composition books. I got about 1 million of these bitches. One thing about me, I am a copious note taker. I get so many ideas, I gotta write it down. I got tired of seeing my shit, or not my shit, but things that I may have come up with and inventions, ideas, or whatever. And then 5, 10 years down the line, or even longer, 20 years or so, I see some guy invented a personal helicopter. I've got a sketchbook dated, the drawing is dated 2011, and it was a personal um, rotorcraft. Basically, it was a human sized drone that, a single person could get in and fly it around like a drone. I mean, it made sense to me back then. Drones were just, you know, kind of getting popular. I used to build drones. It was a hobby community. The hobbyists, the maker community contributed big time to like DJI and how they got started. It was probably my dog, if you heard whatever. But yeah, my dog, he makes he'll get started making noises and I'll just have to. But where was I at? Anyway, y'all get the picture. Now we're gonna get back on some Candace Owens. Had to take a little pause and talk about my Manifest Destiny journal coming soon. Matter of fact, I might do like a Manifest Destiny journal group or something, and I want to share my process with everybody. That's what I want to do. I want to share my productivity system with whoever it may benefit. want to be of service. And I'm thirsty. I done talk my damn mouth dry. Get something to drink. Okay, shall we?
All right, you guys, especially fellas, Christmas is around the corner. You got to get your girl to make him a sandwich. Book,
Man,
wrap it up, put it under the Christmas tree. If she opens it and she's excited, she's a keeper. If she opens it and she's disappointed and she feels offended, I just don't know. I just don't know. You guys can get the book on Amazon now. If that's more convenient for you, if you want to get 20% off, you should head to makehimasandwich.com. And you can buy it directly from us with no middlemen. And we are also now shipping to Candace at makehimasandwich.com. Signed copies available only at CandaceOwens.com. Oh, I said Candace. We're not shipping to Candace. We're shipping to Canada. Thank you, Skylar. That's a good idea. It would be weird if they bought books and we shipped them to me. That feels like a scam. We also have new merch available on the website if you'd like to buy our Hate It or Love It, the Underdogs on Top. I love that. I'm actually going to get the game to sign it for me, obviously. I just thought that was great. Now that I'm a rapper. Yeah, I think I'm a rapper. I'm definitely a gangster. Anyways, you guys, also on the website, you can now gift someone a membership to Club Candace or to the book club on our website. Just head to the About section. You'll scroll down and you will see the Want to Gift a Membership tab. Enjoy. I think that's great. I think that's very fun, especially for the book club. We really get into it. We get into a lot of trouble, but it's fun and it's way more laid back because I'm not worried about getting struck on YouTube. All right, let's get into some of your comments for today. Laughing Cats writes, that's, by the way, a very big donation. Thank you. Holla at our girl Candace, supporting her, y'all. I think we need to remind the world that a news station at the CK Memorial talked to attendees for 3 hours, and none of them believed the FBI narrative. TPUSA can blame you all they want, but you are not changing minds. You are speaking to ours. That is so well said. Thank you for writing that, because I feel like I'm becoming a punching bag. All I'm doing is I'm voicing how everyone feels. Like I said, did I collaborate with the game to do the song? Everyone knows that what is being told to us is completely ridiculous. Let me also tell you guys something else that I forgot to mention. So remember, there's only 2 videos of the quote-unquote shooter on the roof. One which was shot from the side, where you see somebody crouched down holding a gun. Well, I had a follow-up call with the person who shot that video, and I asked him, I was like, can you confirm that you actually saw him take the shot? Because literally, he's recording him at 12:23, right? He said, no, I didn't see him take the shot. I never saw any recoil. This guy has experience in guns. He teaches people to shoot guns. And he said, and I did not say that was, remember, he told us early on, that's not the person that I saw. I saw somebody in tactical gear. And I have seen so much about people saying, yeah, this is the video. I've seen so many people debating whether or not he put the gun back together. He's like, I can say that none of that happened. So I asked him, did Tyler Robinson's defense lawyer reach out to you? No. Have the feds reached out to you since I called you? No. There's only 2 people that have cameras of this person on the roof, and you are telling me that he hasn't been automatically subpoenaed into the court case? Again, every layer of this is BS, and we know it. And you can't just, spit in our faces and tell us that it's raining. And that's what it feels like they're trying to do. Curbster writes, so the best spokesman at TPUSA, that TPUSA has to present a BS invitation to CO is a guy who was fired by Tucker Carlson for racist remarks. No wonder TPUSA is failing. No one is buying it. None of them deserves to breathe the same air as Charlie, much less call him their friend. I actually, a few of you have commented about, I actually didn't know that Blake Neff used to work for Tucker Carlson when Tucker Carlson was on Fox News. I'm going to ask Tucker Carlson about Blake Neff because I'm not feeling his vibes. Remember I said before I believed him. Now I'm just like, no. Now he's just doing too much. No, he's lying. He's a liar that lies. Okay. After extending an invitation and saying we sincerely invite Candace to join us on the live stream, he then tweets. I don't know if we have the tweets where he just like says, no, it was never meant to be. Like, we know that that's not an invitation. Do you have that tweet? I don't know if I send that to you, Skylar. We can pull it up later. But now they're pretending like they were never sincere. Oh, yeah, here it is. Of course it's not how you book a guest. We are not booking a guest and never said that we were. We are delivering a response to several months of escalating harassment and lies. She was given the opportunity to join and declined. That's just a lie. Like, you're just like, how can we accept that anything you guys say in this live stream is going to be true when you are lying to us right now? I never declined an offer to join your live stream, okay? You never insinuated that it had to be in person, and you made it seem like it was a live stream, which meant that as long as we could get there, of course, any place you can live stream, literally any place, anytime. That's what tech allows for. And now you're pretending like the terms were very clear and that it was going to be 24 hours. And I had to, like, it's like everyone can see through it. So we are now adding you to the pile of TPUSA BS officers, okay? I'm going to figure out what happened with Tucker. Tucker will tell me the truth. You watch out. Tucker will tell me the truth. I'll text my friend Tucker, my only friend Tucker, according to Adam Sosnick. Tucker's my only friend. Corey Henry writes, Candace, you don't think that they would hesitate to take a whole plane down to get to you? They would, and they don't care. I love you and I'm praying for you. Christ is king. Look, I do think it would be one of the dumbest moves ever if they coordinated my assassination at Turning Point USA headquarters. I mean, that would just be, yeah, I would like to think the feds are smarter than that, but, you know, it is being run by Kash Patel, and he thinks his girlfriend's music is sensational, so maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Top Class T writes, make things right with black people so that we can throw our support behind you. Quote, no permanent allies or enemies, only permanent interests. Cut the check. I don't know what cut the check means, but I don't know how to make things right with black people. I don't know what that means because I feel like I've always been right with black people because I'm black. I feel like I've always been cool with everything I said. I just tell the truth. I don't really care how people feel. And so I feel like during BLM, black people were really mad at me because I was telling the truth, but then the truth ended up being the truth. And BLM was a scam, and they were buying themselves houses. So maybe black people should make up with me.
If you need full dentures but can't deal with the endless, expensive dentist visits, you need to see this. I used to hide my mouth every time I laughed. I'd avoid eating out because I was terrified my dentures would slip and fall out. It's exhausting.
That's what I want. I want people who supported BLM to make up with me, and I will accept your apology. Tim Morgan writes, the truth is its own self-evident and unassailable defense. We love you, Candace. Thank you, Tim. Crown Heights Brainiac writes, Candace, please go live where they have their live stream and do a live reaction. Team Eddie, we saw that request, and we can confirm that we are going to live stream their live stream and live response of a live stream that is not actually a live stream that's interested in getting to the truth. I also love that they're now trying to cage it. Like they were doing this live stream to respond irrespective of me when their entire introduction to this live stream was him speaking for 10 minutes and assassinating my character. And now it's like, oh, this isn't about Candace. We're going to do this irrespective. And again, I don't love the fact that he heavily implies that Erica sanctioned that. He obviously didn't write it himself. And she's CEO, and it would follow that a CEO would read that. Why allow for those lies in there and misrepresentations? I don't get that, and I do hope she attends because these would be my questions. Also, Erica, if you're watching, can I submit to you a list of 5 questions? Since it has to be in person and whatever, because of like intuitive stuff or something. If that is the requirement, can I submit like Candace's top 5 questions? Can we do that, or is that too hard? It has to be in person or something. Again, we're trying to bend over backwards here to make this work somehow, and we are very open to it, and we have never once declined this. We told you the truth, which was that it's virtually impossible. It's actually the opposite. It is very virtually possible for me to appear on December 15th, and I don't see a reason why not to allow that. Dubious Maximus writes, I knew it. They wouldn't do a Zoom live, but in person only. The debate is rigged against you, and if you don't go in person, they will say the matter is closed. They answer all questions and won't accept further inquiries. You are correct. At least that the new format of TPUSA campus events is that students have to tell them ahead of time what they're going to ask. We have received a flurry of emails to that effect, and I do sense this is going to be fake and gay. I'm going to hope for the best, but it's already feeling pretty fake and gay. It hasn't even started. So, Candy Renee writes, "Go Max." Anna Rosas writes, "Barry Weiss is interviewing Eric Kirk on December 13th. All is lining up with this December 15th show. Barry is going to pressure Erica into disavowing your claims. That way you have to stop investigating into CK's assassination. There's always a reason for everything." I saw some news about Barry sitting down with her. I thought that it was actually that she's going somewhere where New York Times is hosting or CBS is hosting. I don't know what it is. I like to wait and still stuff until things actually happen. Don't need to surmise about what the future is going to be, but I'm assuming she's going to be at the December 15th event based on what Blake Neff has said. I'd like to know if I'm right about that. And yeah, I don't run my household. My husband, when I said December 15th, rushed right to him. When I saw the text confirmation or the tweet confirmation, he said December 15th absolutely does not work. I cannot make December 15th work. So, Allison Berry writes, "Iron Lady of America going Max for Charlie." Thank you, Allison. And lastly, Sarah writes, "Praying for you every day. I am so sad to see what has happened to TP USA. It makes me sick. I loved Charlie and his work. I felt hope. I don't think Charlie would be okay with this. I also feel sad for Erica, and I feel sad for his kids." I do feel sad that it is seemingly all burning to the ground very quickly, and that they do not have enough forthright character to assess what they are doing that is causing this. You know, it's like they think it's like the world against them, and the world could not have been more behind them when Charlie was assassinated. So if you have lost favor with the world, I'm talking about the organization, by the way, not obviously his kids and Erica. Well, I guess Erica is now the CEO, but if the organization has lost favor with the world so quickly, and your excuse is, well, this is Candace's fault, and you send Blake Neff out to lie, it's because you're deluding yourselves. And this organization, in my view, has become completely delusional. So there's that. I'm not going to mince words, least of all because I want an organization that isn't staying true to their own principles of free speech and inquiry to do well. The ghost of Charlie Kirk, that's not an appetizing enough of an offer to make me stand behind an organization that no longer seems to be engaged in telling the truth. So, anyways, you guys, we will see you on Monday.
Listen up, because I'm about to give you the secret. Every time I post about an AI tool or business strategy, at the end of videos, I tell people to comment a specific word below.
All right, y'all. Time for some music. Hip hop violin. Yo, Chat GPT taking a fucking shit on me. What the fuck is going on? What's up, Wyatt? What's out there, y'all? Salute. You need more than 4 of these muffins in this motherfucker. Felt Riot. something to it, especially if you have ADHD. My dog makes the most fucking noise when he's eating and drinking. take a Pomodoro break. Get this reset going. Get the reset going.
My 5,000 euro house is finally almost a nice place to live. The day started with an anticipated delivery of the kitchen, which is going to go in the basement. My neighbor Patrick and I loaded up every last piece in a trailer and started to drive it up the trail. But the mud was terrible, so we had some difficulties. For a moment. Hopefully we'll have it installed soon. In the meantime, I decided to put the final touches on my bedroom. Look at this poor rug. The floor was extremely dirty. There were scuffs and chips in the new paint, overpainting that was just never cleaned up, and lots of random stuff everywhere. This mud had gotten so caked on, I scraped it off with a razor blade and swept up everything as best as I could. I mopped, and then I started filling in these chips on the wall. But once I did that, I saw there was a lot of pitting and just general unevenness, and so I got a little bit perfectionist on it. I created a lot of extra work for myself, but these walls are going to be as perfect as possible. Once they dried, I sanded them down.
We're coming back to the music. Getting ready to reset.
There's no debate whether you should be joining the Sub2 community or not. You know it, and I know it. And I could go on and on about my credentials all day long, over 2,000 doors in our portfolio using nothing but creative finance, a dozen successful businesses.
Welcome to this 20-minute non-sleep deep rest protocol. Non-sleep deep rest is a powerful tool that can allow you to control the relaxation state of your nervous system and your overall state of mind. It can restore mental and physical vigor, and it can be done any time of day or night. It can even partially offset the negative consequences of getting too little sleep. Non-sleep deep rest takes advantage of the fact that specific forms of breathing place us into a state of deep relaxation by slowing our heart rate down. It also takes advantage of the fact that we can control our perception. That is, which sensations we are focused on. Sensations are simply the conversion of physical events in the world into a language that our body and brain can understand. It's a process by which things like photons of light, mechanical pressure on our skin, sound waves, and so on are converted to electrical and chemical signals in our neurons or nerve cells. Perception is simply the sensations that we happen to be focused on at a given moment. And perception is an incredible aspect of our nervous system. We can't directly control what sensations are around us and inside of us. They are just there. But we can control our two kinds of perceptions. One kind of perception is called exteroception, and is when we pay attention to things around us, beyond the confines of our skin. The other type of perception is called interoception, and it's when we pay attention to things at the level of the surface of our skin and inward inside our body. With non-sleep deep rest, you can shift your brain state from one of thinking, stress, planning, from anticipation of any kind, positive or negative, to one of pure sensation and deep relaxation. It's very simple to do. You'll want to do this protocol seated or lying down. So if you're not already seated or lying down, please do so now. You'll also want to close your eyes. So if your eyes aren't already closed, please close them now. Throughout this protocol, you'll want to breathe normally, unless instructed to do otherwise. One pattern of breathing you'll be asked to do is to inhale deeply, ideally through your nose. But if you can't do it through your nose, inhale through your mouth. Try that now. Inhale deeply through your nose, and then exhale all of your air through your mouth. Let's do that again. Inhale deeply through your nose, and then exhale completely through your mouth. And as you exhale, exhale through thinly pursed lips, as if through a small straw. Let's repeat that 2 more times. Inhale deeply through your nose, and then exhale completely through thinly pursed lips. One more time. Inhale deeply through your nose, and then exhale completely through your chin and deep relaxation. It's very simple to do. You'll want to do this protocol seated or lying down. So if you're not already seated or lying down, please do so now. You'll also want to close your eyes. So if your eyes aren't already closed, please close them now. Throughout this protocol, you'll want to breathe normally, unless instructed to do otherwise. One pattern of breathing you'll be asked to do is to inhale deeply, ideally through your nose. But if you can't do it through your nose, inhale through your mouth. Try that now. Inhale deeply through your nose, and then exhale all of your air through your mouth. Let's do that again. Inhale deeply through your nose, and then exhale completely through your mouth. And as you exhale, exhale through thinly pursed lips, as if through a small straw. Let's repeat that 2 more times. Inhale deeply through your nose, and then exhale completely through thinly pursed lips. One more time. Inhale deeply through your nose, and then exhale completely through your mouth through thinly pursed lips. Breathing in that way, that is, inhaling deeply through your nose, and then exhaling completely through the mouth through thinly pursed lips, is known to slow your heart rate down and relax your nervous system. Feel free now to simply breathe normally. Now, in your mind's eye, imagine yourself standing over yourself, looking at your body, which is seated or lying down, and imagine holding a flashlight or a spotlight and directing it at your feet. Focus your attention on whatever it is that your feet happen to be in contact with. It could be socks, sandals, shoes, or merely the air. It doesn't matter. Focus your attention specifically on the bottoms of your feet and try to perceive whatever it is they are sensing. They could be tingling. They could even be numb. It doesn't matter. Now imagine expanding that spotlight to include the tops of your feet, your shins, your calves. Expanding that spotlight further to include your thighs, your hamstrings, and up to your waist. Now, with your entire lower body illuminated inside the beam of light from that spotlight, inhale deeply through your nose or through your mouth. And then exhale completely through thinly pursed lips until your lungs are empty. Repeat that twice more. And each time as you exhale, imagine your lower body sinking down about a centimeter into whatever surface you happen to be in contact with now. Now continue by breathing normally. Inhale deeply, and as you exhale, imagine your body sinking another centimeter into the surface you are lying or sitting down on. As you inhale, remember to have your belly expand ever so slightly. And as you exhale, your stomach will fall ever so slightly. As you breathe in this manner, continue to imagine the spotlight illuminating your entire body. As you inhale, you can imagine that spotlight getting slightly brighter. And as you exhale, imagine the spotlight getting slightly dimmer. Continue to inhale and to exhale while imagining your body sinking down. Now pay attention to the muscles of your face. And as you continue to breathe normally, try to relax the muscles of your face. At first, only slightly. And then with each subsequent breath, relaxing the muscles of your forehead and face more and more. Now, regardless of the environment you're in, try to listen to sounds within that environment. Whatever happens to be surrounding you, try to hear it. Perhaps you can only hear the sound of your own breathing. Perhaps there are noises in the room. Regardless of the sounds you hear, try to focus on them. same manner you breathed before, with a deep inhale through your nose until your lungs are full, and then a slow, complete exhale through slightly pursed lips. Let's repeat that again. Inhale through your nose until your lungs are full. Then exhale slowly through your mouth with slightly pursed lips. Now, in your mind's eye, try to imagine your body, again, illuminated by a spotlight. Imagine looking down at yourself, and your entire body is illuminated by that spotlight. Dim that spotlight in your mind by about 50%. And as you do so, deliberately relax the muscles of your legs. Then deliberately relax the muscles of your hands, sensing your palms, wrists, and fingers. Continue to breathe normally. And in your mind's eye, dim the spotlight 50% further still, so that the image of your body in your mind's eye is barely a silhouette. Now, in your mind's eye, make the spotlight brighter. Try to see any portion of your body in your mind's eye. Your hands, your arms, your torso, your feet. No matter if you see one or all of these parts, try to see them as if you are staring down at yourself. Now move the spotlight to your abdomen and focus your attention on whatever it is your abdomen is sensing. As you inhale, your stomach should move out slightly, and as you exhale, it should sink down. Expand the spotlight to include your upper abdomen, your chest, your neck. And now, in your mind's eye, imagine that spotlight is expanding to include your arms as well. Continue to breathe normally. Now focus your perception on whatever surface your back happens to be in contact with. A shirt, a chair, a sofa. Whatever surface it happens to be contacting, focus on that contact now. Simply bring your attention and your perception to those points of contact. And as you do so, inhale deeply again through your nose or through your mouth. Imagine your back and your upper body sinking about a centimeter into whatever surface they happen to be in contact with. Now move the spotlight to include your face, the top of your head, and the back of your head. And as you continue to breathe normally, focus your perception on relaxing the muscles of your face. And as you continue to breathe normally, see if you can extend the duration of your exhales ever so slightly. And now, in your mind's eye, expand the spotlight downward to include your neck, your chest, your arms, your abdomen, your waist, your legs, and down to your feet. Imagine yourself looking down at your own body, illuminated inside of the spotlight. And in your mind's eye, deliberately dim that spotlight. Make the illumination less intense. Inhale deeply again through your nose or through your mouth, and then exhale completely through thinly pursed lips. And as you do so, imagine your entire body sinking into the surface it's in contact with. Now, while continuing to breathe normally, move your toes ever so slightly. You'll notice that you are in control of your nervous system. You can direct your perceptions and your actions. In doing so, you'll notice that you are in control of your nervous system, meaning you direct your perceptions and your actions. Move your ankles and bend your knees just the slightest bit. You can move your upper body from side to side, your head from side to side, or even nod just slightly. Now move your hands. Lift your arms just a tiny bit, then set them down again. And now, whenever you are ready, slowly open your eyes. And as you do so, you'll notice that normally, your nervous system is bombarded with sensory information, mostly visual information, which you have eliminated during this non-sleep deep rest protocol. As you have now experienced, you are in control of your perceptions. Controlling your perceptions is simply directing your attention to specific sensations, and you control which sensations you perceive by directing your attentional spotlight to whatever part or parts of your body that you choose. This reflects the remarkable power of the human brain. You can direct your actions, your perceptions, and you can do so in order to bring about deep relaxation. You can also do that to achieve heightened states of alertness or attention to any sensation outside of you or within you. Non-sleep deep rest protocols, such as this one, can help you restore your sense of mental and physical vigor, can partially offset the effects of not getting enough sleep, and can also help you get better at falling and staying asleep. It can be done any time of day or night when you feel you need a mental and or physical reset. Thank you for joining me for this non-sleep deep rest protocol.
try to change something and you lose it. I've got a red pen. Four. Time to go for another, let's say another good 2-hour stretch. 2.5, 2.5. Knock it off around here. Yo, what's up? It's Pat. out.